Hello there. This guy took me like 40 minutes to get protection for. I wonder, this one was done completely legit. Just re-rolling 40 minutes. Um, he may have given me protection 4 previously, but at like 37 emeralds, I think. So of course I had to pass that up. And then he also gave me Unbreaking 3 for 38, I think. So I'm definitely not doing that one. But anyway, we got a protection guy now. And that was in preparation for doing that pillager tower that's not too far away. And I also got another villager out. This is the one that was stuck in the doorway there. I got him up here. You probably heard him there. I turned him into a toolsmith, primarily for this iron trade, because I don't have much use for all of this iron yet. Oh, I already have 58. Give me your stuff. So anyway, now actually I'm not sure. Is this guy paper or bookshelf? He is bookshelf. That works. There you go. One protection 4. I can get 3 more. So I can put that on my armor now. Actually, I'm going to get all new armor. Yeah, I'm going to disenchant all these. Oh wait, I need more emeralds to get more mending, don't I? Yeah, because I've got 1 channeling there. Okay, I need more books as well. Let me go... Let me get some bookshelves from that guy so that I can level him up. I won't worry about converting him for a while. Come on, Stream Manager. My dashboard wasn't showing my screen. There we go. Okay, he is still that. So now I don't have to rely just on paper and crops in order to get emeralds. I have a much easier source. Oh, right. That's plugging away. Oh, I took the composter away because that guy paired to it. Well, first he paired to... Well, yeah, first he paired to this. Then he found his way to my blast furnace. I don't know why he was looking at the blast furnace. Then he found his way to my brewing stand. So he was a pain. Alright. Put those there for the next guys. Yep. So we got 20 sugarcane from that. Hey Warzone, how you been? I think this one I'm just gonna upgrade. Oop, oop. Because this one had blast protection on it, and I did not want that. Unbreaking 3, that's good. That's... You're gonna do me like that? Protection 3, that's terrible. Also... Okay, the leggings I'm going to disenchant and try again. I'm doing well, thank you. Ha! It's got protection 4 on it. I'll take it. Oh, wait. That's right. I have to put mending on these. Is it dark out? It is dark out. Let me sleep first. Oop. Oh, come on. I watched Alien Romulus today. Before stream. Oop, I need to make another one. Good thing I have an iron farm. So I need to put mending on all 4 of them, so I need 4 books and all the figurines in my room. Oh, behind me. Yeah, just a second. Let's see if I can switch. Yep, up here are some of my avatar merch. If I can, let me just switch that a bit. That's a bit farther than that actually works. I think I'm going to keep it at this angle anyway. That's some of my avatar merch. I've got a bunch of books from the series, the films, and over there we've got a remote control Akula, which is that shark thing from Way of Water. Above that we've got some Sunset Shimmer and My Little Pony stuff. I've got the Equestria Girls films. It's mostly Sunset Shimmer. There is one Sony Star Scout up there. Above that is a collection of 3-masted ships. Then on this side, I've got my Avatar Legos. From all 9 sets from both films. You've got the first film up there, and then the second film here. One of the things I wanted to do when I started streaming was just to have an interesting background to look at. I wouldn't really say I'm not a Lego streamer, but that's mostly just because I don't usually buy Legos. It's just that these 9 sets were announced, and I knew I just had to have them, just because Avatar is my favorite film. But yes, I will be doing Lego streams once the new sets come out. Nope, you're at 6 now. That's alright. Oh, I've only got 2. Yeah, I don't know when they're coming out. Actually, let me look that up. New Avatar Lego sets. Okay, there were rumors that Lego would release more sets this year, 4 new sets. It may just rumors also say that it may be a new theme instead of from the franchise. No sign of them so far, so maybe they're coming next year, which would be, yeah, new Lego sets in 2025 would be appropriate since the film is coming out December 2025. Now you're up to 8. Alright, we can do more of that later. I just needed enough emeralds to get mending books. I recommend it. I recommend both films. They're pretty good. Well, obviously they're pretty good. They both earned over 2 billion at the box office. Right, I needed a bookshelf from this guy first. They do get some flack for having simple stories, but the story, I don't want to say the story is secondary to the visuals because they do really go hand in hand. Okay, that'll be enough. Actually, I do need more emeralds because I want to get an efficiency book on my axe. Still 8. Does it really only do 16? Is that really only 4 trades? It's supposed to have 12, but it only let me do 4. That's weird. Or did it? Well, I've got 12 emeralds now, so I'll get that guy again when he resets. Let me switch back to my dashboard. There we go. Ooh, my favorite of these sets. That's a good question. I'm going to do a couple of them. This one, the elu. The elu is my favorite new creature from Way of Water, so this one's got a place in my heart. I can just slide that back in without breaking anything else. This one, the ikran. This is one of my favorites because when I was putting the first ikran together, might have been Seize, I just held it in my hand for a few minutes, marveling at the fact that I was holding a toy ikran just like young Navi would. Like often their first toy is a toy ikran made from sticks and binding. Let me fix your tail there. But this one, I don't want to pick it up because it's so big. And this one's the Tree of Souls and Turuk. That's all one set. It was quite expensive, 150, but just look at it. Oh, right. Hold on. Let me try that again with webcam. There's the elu, my favorite creature from Way of Water. Jake and Tiri flying their ikran, Seize, and Bob, named after his childhood cat, canonically. Okay. Here's the Tree of Souls. It's got Moat. I'm gonna try this. Ooh, there we go. Then we got Toruk. Awesome creature. Though I do need to see what I can do about fixing the wings. They kind of droop. Anyway, you can see how they did the floating mountains bit. It's just clear Legos connecting separate mountain bits. And Taruk actually, there we go. It's got a piece on the bottom that goes into here. That's how it's flying. Okay, now carefully. Oop, don't fall. Of course, I also love this one. Payakan from Way of Water. You got Loak and Sirea hanging on, but my favorite part, the mouth opens up, just like in the film. Oop, I need to do that. But yeah, and then the sets below it are Star Wars sets. Those ones put together by my brother. He kinda doesn't like me working on sets that he puts together. Ah, the neighbor's cat just walked by. And one more for the axe. How many emeralds do I need for the unbreaking or for the efficiency book? 14. Alright, let me see if my toolsmith has reset his trade yet. He should have. It's a new day. Now you're up to 10. Alright. Okay, let's hope I have enough levels. I probably don't. Yeah, I need 6 levels for that. So, I can put that in there. And, oh, I had books. Let me just dump a bunch of stuff. Okay. And make the way to the skeleton farm. Just somewhere over here. Can never remember exactly where. There is a tree that I use as a landmark. That tree. I think I see the hole. Yep. Okay, and then this is... Yep, that's the mine shaft. Then down here is the skelly bobs. There we go. Actually, I might just let this AFK for a bit. Is there anything else you wanted to see? Like, I've got several of the books I can show you. this one I'll need to take my headset off. Alright, starting off, let me switch cameras. There we go. Starting off, we've got the Activist Survival Guide. It is no longer canon, but I don't really hold to that. It doesn't fit with canon, but it is still technically canon compliant. And the reason being, if I can find it, I should be able to find it. It's in the prologue. Actually, it's several pages long, so the summary is this is a book written by people on Earth from data that they've gathered, whether that's from the RDA or that from data that the RDA doesn't want people to find out. And the reason I still consider it canon compliant is because some of that data may be just wrong. This one, we've got The Science of Avatar by Stephen Baxter. He goes into all the scientific stuff about Avatar, the ships. Let's see. He separates this book into 8 parts: Earth, the RDA, the Venture Star, which is the ship that Jake arrives on in the first film, Pandora, Hell's Gate, which is the RDA base in the first film, Living World, the Na'vi, and Avatar. And for example, when talking about the Venture Star, it talks about how space travel can feasibly be as fast as, I think, if I remember correctly, the Venture Star travels at 0.7 light speed. Because Alpha Centauri is, I think, 4.3 light years away, and it takes 5 years, 9 months, and 22 days to get there. So that goes into the science behind Avatar. This big honker is Tech Noir. It's basically James Cameron's life in art. Just all the different art that he's done across the ages. Some of his early stuff with Roger Corman. He died earlier this year. I think this one he did as a kid. Just aerial battles have always kind of fascinated him. He would draw comics in school. That one opens up. Yeah, here's another example of a Roger Corman poster. He actually did a lot of the poster art for Roger Corman films. Let's see. Here he's got a diagram of how one of the scenes in Terminator is to work. Basically, Arnold has his arm down, and the arm that's on the table is a fake arm, puppeted by someone under the table. Here's another one. That scene where he cuts open his eye. That's a dummy head. And his concept art for the Tree of Souls. That's 23. Let me kill some guys. Alright. So yeah, that's a fun read if you want to learn about his... Oh, right, there's one more that I want to show. When he was still considering a Spider-Man film, he drew a concept for the just kind of get the feel of it. And fun fact, James Cameron was actually the one who came up with the biological web shooters that Sam Raimi used in his films. Another book I've got is an Avatar coloring book. Now, I haven't actually colored anything yet, but this is various scenes from Avatar and Way of Water. I will be doing these on stream at some point. I've also got all of the comics back there. Also, under the Akula, there is Avatar Monopoly, which was available at Walmart for a while. Alright, so it's not very backed up yet. As to be expected, I have only killed like 50 so far. Keeps getting picked up by the... or keeps hitting the glass. How warm is it? Okay, it's currently 75 degrees out. It feels quite warm, so I'm actually going to turn on the air conditioning. So just give me a moment. Sorry, I forgot to unmute. Let's move my stream duck so I can see that. But yeah, what was I saying? I can't remember what I was saying. Okay, I don't have any slabs on me, but I can make a couple. Wait. Oh, right, I was answering your question. What I would do if I saw a skeleton with full diamond armor, if there was one of those in this skeleton spawner, I would probably just kill it. Is that my silk touch pick? It is. Oh shoot. Forgot about that. If I saw a skeleton with full diamond armor in this spawner, I would probably just kill it. If I saw one out in the wild, I would try to... Oh, that's right. That's why I had the barriers there. I know, it's quite dark. I just need one more block. Did I finish what I was saying? If I saw one out in the wild, I would use a minecart or a boat to catch it and then come back to it later. Now I've finished. I tend to get rather distracted sometimes. That's just for consistency. By the way, I've got music playing. Can you hear that? I can't have it too loud, otherwise it comes out of my headset and gets picked up by the microphone. Okay. It probably depends on the song then, because there's a mix of quiet and louder music on this playlist. This is my Avatar and Navi playlist on Spotify. It's got all of the music from both films, plus the Cirque du Soleil show, plus the music from the Avatar park in Walt Disney World, plus a bunch of songs that include Navi lyrics or reference Navi things. Like Willow Smith, she has several songs on one of her albums that have Navi lyrics, which is pretty cool. Okay, that's probably enough for the axe. Let's get some levels. Because I need 6 to put efficiency on that axe. I've never played Bedrock, so I'm biased in saying Java. But given, I mean, Bedrock is better for, um, it's better for Mojang because Bedrock is a platform that's is the system that's used for Xbox, PlayStation, mobile, all of the consoles and transportable devices. Java is the original version, which is partially why there are so many parity issues that they're working towards parity, which is having it the same between them. But one of the biggest issues that I've heard with Bedrock is there are a lot of bugs that happen. Of course, there are a lot of bugs on. Why is there red on there? Of course, there are bugs in Java, but not game-breaking bugs that kill you randomly or make the game unplayable. Oh, I've got 8 levels, so I can go now. After I put the loot away. Okay, that's all armor. Ooh, actually, oh, that one I want to keep. That one's mine. And that's all armor. Is there an unbreaking one in there? Just unbreaking 2. I've got unbreaking 3 on that. I might as well get all of the armor out of there as well. Yeah, I've heard that the game-breaking bugs on Bedrock aren't as common as some people make it seem. But is it daytime or am I just too far down? It's daytime. Could be morning or evening though. It looks pretty dim. Or it could be raining. Another aspect of the Bedrock versus Java argument is I've heard is mods, in that it's a lot easier to download and use mods in Java than it is to do it in Bedrock. Obviously, I don't have Bedrock, so I can't attest to that, but it's what I've heard from people who have played both or are familiar with both. It's been a while. Have you reset your trades yet? You're up to 12 now. I believe it's actually illegal. It actually goes against um, Mojang's terms of service to sell mods, at least for Java. I personally don't use mods, not because I have anything against them, but because I just had so much trouble actually downloading them in the first place that I just can't be bothered. Although there are a few mods I would want, which is Mini HUD. Mini HUD will have the option to have, let me do F3, to have the coordinates down here, as well as the biome and the light level. So that's really handy. Let's see, do I already have the efficiency book? I do. I just needed the levels to upgrade my axe. That's either thunderstorm or nighttime. Either way, I can sleep. Oh, it's nighttime. Alright. I can probably dump that stuff. Yeah, sure, I'll put it in here. Maybe I bring the rest of the breeze rods. If I can find where I put them. That's all stone. It's all miscellaneous. That's supposed to be... there we go. Oh, right. I already had one of those axes. That's alright. I can put Fortune and Silk Touch on them once I get them. Now let's see, the pillager outpost that I saw before. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Minecraft is a really fun game. The pillager outpost that I saw before, I know is by a river not too far from the village. So let's just take this river and see if it puts us where we want to go. Come on. Keep swimming. There we go. I wrote down the coordinates somewhere, but I'll have to find that post-it. It's quite a big river. Oh, I haven't been here before. So it's not over here. I can tell I haven't been here because there's still sugarcane growing. Oh, there it is. I must have come from the other direction then. Alright, no guys have spawned yet. Oop. That part of the forest burning down. Okay, the banners have loaded in. Is this... This might be a different pillager outpost. But... now I know where it is. Here we go. Get up here. Oh, I should have made a shield. Okay, no guy up here. Ooh, armor trims. Nice. Give me a second, guy. Haha. Alright, let's get my bow on my hotbar. Ooh, you got an enchanted crossbow. Hello, Sunrose. How you doing? Not sure why they can't shoot me from down there. Where's that guy too? Yep. Okay. Where's your captain? There's a guy. Not a captain, though. Ooh, I've got allies. That's good to know. Okay, Enderman. Multiple golems. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, right, my chestplate has thorns on it. That's how he got hurt. Saw another guy over here. Yep. Or maybe I saw it from that side of the river. This may be the same one. It is close enough to be the same one. There's a guy. Where is your captain? Ooh, enchanted crossbow. Yes, please all stand in a row. Wait, do I have sweeping edge or is it just the mechanics of the sword? Ooh, captain! Yes, that's what I wanted. Okay. Maybe time to go and... Should have brought a bed with me. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit in this river while night passes. Oh, they followed me. Oh, there's another captain. Enderman's up in the tower. Hmm. Oh, did that... I think that captain just despawned. Dang it. I wanted his bottle. Alright, what level did we get? We got Bad Omen 3. So that's 45 minutes. Okay, I hear a guy. Might be the one that's upstairs. Oh, there's a guy up there. Are you gonna come down? It's weirdly quiet. Surely they spawn at night. I hear a guy. There you are. You were not there a second ago. Well, I can get the exact coordinate of this building. The center of it, anyway. I hear a pillager. Dang it, Enderman. Let me... Yeah. This block is the center. Let me just mark that down. Enderman, get away from me. 344, 1463. Alright. Where are you? There you are. Ooh, I'm on the edge. Oh, I'm out of arrows. I've got crossbows, though. I've got 2 that are cocked. You have a captain. Still the middle of the night, and I didn't bring any leads. Okay, of course I already looted that. But I think once it gets day, I'll return to the village. There's a guy, but I have no arrows. I think I just saw some fish flopping about. There's another guy. You guys know I'm at the top of your tower, right? Do you know how doors work? That guy took some damage. Okay, sun's coming up. I heard one closer. Aha! So they do know how doors work. Alright, there's a guy. But you're not a captain, so I don't really care about you. There's a captain. I saw that flag. Alright, so in probably... Ooh, a llama. See, that one is just regular bad omen. Alright. Alright, where am I actually going? I'm going the wrong way. Alright, you're following me this far, I might as well just kill ya. That another guy? Nope, that's a cow. Well, now I know I can get a llama close to my base. That's a pretty good source of XP. I think I got there with 8 levels? Maybe 10? No, I think just 8. Actually, I should probably go down this way. Looks to be a little safer. Even though my village is that way. What? There's an azalea. Okay, so that's interesting. It appears Podzol overwrites rooted dirt. By which I mean the azalea trees spawn before the regular trees. There's my village. Oh, right. I forgot to get the coal that was over there. Let's see. I think I have other armor trims somewhere. Where did I put those? That one. That's right, I got it from the trial chamber. Some ominous banners in there, though. Oh, actually, let me consolidate some space. Alright, let's put those in there. Oh, one of them dropped an undamaged crossbow. Nice. Have you fixed your trade yet? Nope, you're up to 14. I figured there was a chance that changed it, but oh well. Alright. I'm going to drop these off in the trial chamber. Which is over in this direction. actually swam past it on the way to the pillager tower. Oh wait, there's coal here. That's fortune. Yep. You have efficiency 5. What the heck? Where did you spawn? This is all lit up though. Was it over here? It was. Right, and I didn't have any torches, so I couldn't actually explore here much. That just goes straight down. Alright. My mouse is acting up a bit. Is that another skeleton? Don't think it was. Alright, that's other stuff. Actually, let's put those down there. Oh right, I did get the other armor trim. You know what, as long as I'm here, let's run one. Ominous key. Oh, wait. Have I gotten you already? Inactive. I think I have. Yep. Darn it. Okay, I gotta be quick though, because this was only a 15-minute. Dang it! There we go. What the heck? Oh, well, it was probably hit by the ominous item. Alright, coming. Come on, let me... Silverfish. Oh, shoot. Rude. Steak. Alright. Alright. Get up here. What are the spawners up here? Spiders. Oi. Darn windburst. Ominous key. More skeletons. Hello. Welcome back. Where did you come from? Ooh, another key. Alright. Next stop before these despawn. This one. Have I set that one up yet? I don't think so. I should eat first, though. Ooh, but I lost my block. So let me just grab that quick. Put it behind me so he can't escape. Huh. Are breezes immune to oozing effect? Potato. I don't much care about the potato, but I will get that. The breeze rods. Actually, you're ominous, right? I've already got you. Oop. Let's try this again. There we go. Maybe I did set this one up already. Steak. Your regular one that I've already gotten. Haha. Of course, that's regular parkour, so that wasn't necessary, but still fun. Okay, I think let's skip those two in favor of the skeleton, the other skeleton room. Oop. I hope I didn't activate those. I think, actually, is it on this side or the other side? Oh, it's right here. Come on. There we go. Alright, so I've still got 4 minutes of trial omen. And my armor is still doing fine. Thanks to mending. Oh, I've got some arrows. Bonus key. Alright. Now this one, another skeleton spawner. How'd you get over there? I have a feeling that guy fell down here. Nope, there's that guy. It's just potatoes, but I want the arrows, so... Oh. Oh! Okay, that's interesting. The regular spawns disappear when you start an ominous. Oh. Oh, that's a poison. At least I don't have infested anymore. Oh, there's infested. Oh, and trial omen ended. That's just steak. Quit juking! And potato. Yeah, that's just steak. Wait, I have that copper block. Have I already gotten you? I have. Alright, what is left? Those are just dispensers. These ones I already got. Did I leave any junk in here? I left a couple things. Is there an ominous... There was an ominous in here somewhere, but I already took care of it. Was there an ominous in here I haven't gotten yet? Okay, that's an ominous. But I already got you. Okay, I'm just hearing the music. I was thinking there was something else spawning around here. This one I know I haven't gotten yet. Ooh, record disc. And diamonds and wind charges. And a book. Density 3. Not bad. Ooh, creator. Did I... Yeah, over here... I dug a shortcut. If I can get in there. Thank you. And this one I already got, right? Yeah. I think that's all of the ominous vaults in this chamber. Unless there's one I haven't found yet. Cool. Now we have an excess of vault keys. Yeah, let's put that in there too. And I'm actually going to take a short break. I'll be back soon. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's see. Could mine out more. Okay, so it's not nighttime. Take those arrows. Is there anything else I want to bring with me? Yes, I needed a vine for the skeleton farm. Actually, I'll take all of them with me. And those aren't bad. Feather falling 3. Bat. Wait, what are the light levels up here? 4, 2, 2, 4. Alright, so not dark enough for things to spawn, but what about back here? 5. Good. Oh, come on. It must have been just before the sun went down. Well, I could, since it's nighttime, I think I'll start working on a project that I need to do anyway. That involves the trial chamber. Not tearing it open, that is a much longer term project. But what I do need to do is build a better entrance to this thing. My silk touch. Yep, might as well collect these while I'm down here. Do smokers trade tough for emeralds? No. Butchers use the smoker, and the smoker is like pork, beef, chicken, that kind of thing. And the master level trade is, for some reason, sweet berries. Alright, so I need to go to the entrance, which is up here. I think beef. Let me check quick. to Smith. Butcher. Chicken, rabbit, pork chop, beef, mutton. Oh, they also do dried kelp blocks. And they give you cooked chicken and cooked pork chop and rabbit stew. Wait, I forgot about that one. I need to go get the key. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's see what's in this one. Wait, I already got you? Come on. Well, anyway, this is the entrance room. So what I need to do is need to actually, for some reason I can't talk and work at the same time. Okay, so stairs will go here. Here I will need to light things up because I'm out of the bounding box of the chamber. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And okay, so we got 1, 2, 3 stairs. One, two, three. Oop, that's lit up. Because it's lush. That's why. light this up so I don't get ambushed on my way up or down. Oh, that place. Oh, it fell. Haha! Beat you to it. Alright, now nothing is coming from up here. And here's an alternative way into the chamber. That room, in fact. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then this will be another platform. Oh wait, I do want it in the middle. Gravel. Oops, sorry. 1, 2, 3. And I think this next one should be the next one. Okay, 2, 3. How did I do it? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yep, every 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so this is the next flat area. Hmm. I need to dig out more. If we bump it over one, Actually, I will leave that there, because that'll be a good indicator of where to stop. Ooh, almost missed you. Okay, 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Okay, this might actually work, because I can use this as the wall. I was kind of planning on using the toughened copper color scheme in the entranceway. One, two, three. One, two. Okay. We're up in stone layers now. Of course, that still means gravel. 1, 2, 3. There's some clay. One, two. I should have brought a shovel. One, two. Oh, I still have hitboxes on. One, two. Okay, so I don't have any cobbled deep slate I can get rid of. I do need to get rid of something. Probably the carrots. I got a farm and can use fortune on them, so I don't really need them. Oh, I need to... Oh, come on. That's a cave. One, two, three. Alright, let's light this area up. Ah, that's where I just was. And that's as far as that part goes. Alright. Two. Those are the leaves of the carrot. 1, 2. Tripwire hook is easy enough to craft, right? Iron stick and plank. Yep, I can get rid of that. As cool as it is to have. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Should probably put that key away. Oh, shoot. Forgot it goes down here. Nope, not that one. This one. So is there anything else I can drop off? Sure, I'll drop off some gravel. That frees up a space. Okay. I don't remember digging that one to 4 high. One, two, three. dig that one out anyway. What's my Y level? 17? I still got quite a ways to go. One, two, three. One, two. There we go. That way prevents spawns. What are my frames? 15? Feels lower. This is a copper vein. Hmm. Well, I'm out of torches. I'm at 46. I don't suppose that those 2 planks are still here, are they? Yeah, they're gone. But anyway, this will be the new entrance into the trial chamber. Probably going to have... I'll need something to do with this, with the areas that don't have spawners. Dang it. Okay, it's nighttime. Good. Now I can go up the way that I know is an exit. I think that's a different granite patch. Oop. Where's the way up? Here it is. Come on, let me up. Thank you. I don't know what the heck that was. This way. Oh wait, I remember now. This is where the zombie spawner is. I forgot I put those there. Anyway, the trial chamber entrance. I showed this last, or on Wednesday maybe? But we haven't done much. The trial chamber entrance is over here somewhere. I think I marked it with tough. No, I didn't actually. Does that go down to deep slate? No, so I may come up into that ravine at some point when I'm digging that entrance out. But I marked... Ah, right here. This is where that entrance is. And the... I would imagine the entrance goes this way. So there's going to be a building right around here that'll make for an easier entrance into the trial chamber. Alright. How many emeralds do I have? 17. Put those in there so I can get some iron and emeralds. Good, you're back down to 4. So I can get some golden carrots. Right, I still have to level up this guy to be able to get golden carrots, right? Yep. Still need to level him up. So, over to the McDonald's. Maybe I should get an armorer or a weaponsmith up there. Actually, I will. Just maybe not in that house particularly, because I do plan on putting a forge over here and a blacksmith shop over here. Wait, is that what I want here? No, some kind of tower. Clock tower, that's right. The clock tower goes here. So weaponsmiths and armorers, and any future toolsmiths will be over in this area. can get more. Wait, you didn't reset it again, did you? Oh, you're down to 3. Yes, please. Ooh, actually, I've got coal. I can get that good price for that. Pay no mind to the jerk who's filling your house with coal. That's Silk Touch. That's Fortune. You take a lot of trades for that, don't you? Well, just gotta get more carrots. Let's see, next chore for the village here. So I've started the... Come on. There we go. Now we got over a stack. Okay, let's look at our lists. Decorate the iron. Finish the library. Still working on that. Build the crop silo. I've done that. So let's change this to... Pump Mill Farm. Okay. Finish the spawner, still working on that. Sun's going down. And then light up the area. And over here, this is library specific. Build library. Transfer dudes, refine palette. Build library, I feel like we've done. Decorate. And refine palette, I think we've done. Nope. So I'm not 100% sure what's next for that. But 100% the thing to do next is sleep. There is still that igloo with a couple villagers. Yeah, how do I make a fletching table? I need flint. Alright. Oh, I've got 2 flint. So, since it's a brand new day, let's go get... Let's go give those villagers a job. Oh, right, the vines. Let's see, what other... Oh, I know. Let's hopefully get unbreaking. Where did I put that other... My mind is blanking. What's the librarian book called? Lectern, that's it. Alright. That... That igloo is somewhere over here. Oh, actually... In order to lock in the trade, I'm going to need some sticks. Let me get some spruce wood. That's not wood. That's not a lot. That's right. All of my spruce, pretty much all of my spruce wood is up at the bakery. Bones. We can make bone meal. More bones. Alright. Now, finally to the igloo. Yep. Avoid that guy. I suppose that mama. Oh yeah, wolves. Okay, it's past here. I remember that floating tree. Or do I? No, because the igloo is on that side. of the forest. So I think I need to go over this way. Skeleton? I don't have time to deal with you right now. Alright, back to the ice spikes. Okay. Just over here, maybe? Have I gone too far? I may have gone too far. Ooh, ooh, what was that? Okay, according to Chunk Base, it's farther to the left. Ooh, sun's going down, though. At around 576 in the X direction. Oop, that's hole. And it's approximately the same Z as the village. Alright, this looks familiar now. There it is. So I didn't go far enough. Right, I need to get in there. Preferably sleep, but I don't need to since I'm going downstairs. I don't have any trapdoors. Can probably just use dirt blocks. You need to go back. I put a iron bar between you guys, right? So you can't actually reach each other. Piercing 4? That's pretty good. What I want is Unbreaking 3. Or maybe I start with you. Take that job, please. Silk Touch for 1, that's nice. But I want Unbreaking. Oh no. Yeah, that's death. Okay, so they can't actually get out. Lure 3. Oh, shoot. That's the wrong one. Oh, now you want to be a Fletcher. Alright, you'll be the Fletcher then. Unbreaking 3. Mending for 30. That is terrible. But I've already got a mending guy. Unbreaking 3. Come on. I've got it for cheaper. Do I? Yeah, even without a discount, it's cheaper. Respiration 3. Channeling. Curse of Binding for the worst price possible. Oh, wait. Looting 2. Ooh, Feather Falling 4 for 1. Flame. I've got an Efficiency 5 guy. If I do it here, I don't need to keep moving around to find it. Or, not necessarily to find it, but to click on him. It likes going that way. Impaling. Projectile Protection 4 for 4. That's 14? That's pretty good. It's a lot better than the other guy was going to give me. Breach 1. That is something I don't think I'll ever need in this world because it's single player. Loyalty 3. I have yet to get a trident. Depth Strider 3. That's pretty good. Unbreaking 1. I could get it for 1, but I could also get Unbreaking 3 for as low as 1. I would prefer that. Another Projectile Protection. That one was originally for 14, so that's the best that one could have been. Smite 2. Mending. Smite. Another loyalty 3. You really like giving me that one. You've done it like 4 times now. Protection 1, I have a protection 4. Frostwalker 2. Zombie must have been in a waterfall. Channeling. Power 3. Power 4. What's my bow? Power 3. Power 2. Unbreaking, please. Frostwalker 2 for 36. Ha! No. Ooh, what was that? Riptide 3. You seem to like giving me trident enchantments. Yeah. You like giving me trident enchantments. Can you give me Unbreaking 3, please? Another Riptide. Why does he keep wanting to give me trident enchantments? Fire Protection 4. Strider. Riptide 1. Protection 4 for 3. Well, 26. I think I've got it cheaper at that at the other guy. Once he gets converted, it'll be a lot cheaper. Maybe even 1 emerald. A few minutes ago, he was giving me 18 for paper. Or 18 paper for the trade. Now it's up to 19. Smite 5 for 22. I mean, that's good, but it could be better. Another trident. Multi-shot. Unbreaking 2 for 6. Okay, that would be 12 per unbreaking 3. I never want to do that, though, because it's still a waste of emeralds. Let me out. Go back in, please. I've got gravel. Go in there. Maybe if I put that in there. Nudge you a bit. Now you're stuck in there. Good. Feather falling 3. Ooh, actually. Let's use this trapdoor. If I nudge him, I think I come out from behind that block. I don't want to do that. Density 3. Unbreaking 1 for 1. Again, I think I can get Unbreaking 3 for 1. Hopefully with this gone, I might be able to convince him to stay in one spot. Feather falling 2. Breach 2. Silk Touch. Cheapest it'll ever get. But I have a Silk Touch pick. You know what? I am going to push you there. No! Didn't think about that. Why do you want to keep going out? There we go. Can you still reach it from back there? There we go. Problem solved. Being of Arthropods 5 for 18. That wasn't terrible. But again, unbreaking is more useful. $26 for those, eh? I wonder if he's forgiven me yet for hitting him. Ooh. That's the best it can get. Alright, I don't have any books on me. I do have sugar cane. I need to craft it quick before it resets. Oh, there's a rabbit over here. All right. Good. Actually, probably what would have been better for him would be what do I want to say? Oh yeah, a bookshelf. That way I could break the bookshelf and get some books. Well, I could buy the bookshelf because I already had the emeralds. I wouldn't need to craft anything. But let me see what else I can do. I can farm wood. Is it nighttime? Yeah, it's nighttime. It's also raining, so precipitation will end when I wake up. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sun's coming up. Need to set up a tree area. I mean, this area is already pretty good. Those guys weren't burning a few seconds ago. At least I don't remember them burning. Come on. Why aren't you growing? You've been burning way too long. I know there's something about double trees that won't grow. Come on. Why isn't that working? Spruce needs at least 6 spaces above in a 5x5 column when placing a single sapling. Giant spruce needs at least 14 spaces above in or a 5x5 column centered on the northwest sapling. It doesn't say. So why wasn't this growing? Like, this area should be fine, right? Once again, get rid of the snow. There we go. There's something up there. Sticks or sapling? There it is. Looks like... I think that's a sapling. That for sure is. Okay. Let the rest of those despawn while I do some stick trades. Hmm. Is there a chest down here? Pretty sure there is. Yeah, because that's where the golden apple was. I took the chest. Alright. Gonna have to craft one then. There we go. I don't need those. Did my music stop? Or is it just quiet? No, it's still playing. It's just quiet. Oh, you grew already. No bone meal required. Sun's about to go down though. I won't be fast enough to get it before night. But I might be fast enough. Actually, I am close enough to prevent mobs from spawning too close to the igloo. Perfect. are still tapped out. I still need to make a book for you. Have you reset yet? Hurry up and reset. I guess I need to wait a little longer. Oop. Okay, I'm going to put the saplings down there as well. And then travel back home. Unless you've reset already? You have. Oh, I leveled him up. Okay, now you're tapped out. Alright. Good. Got another source of infinite emeralds. You know, last time I was over here, I tried looking for a trail of ruin in that direction, but I couldn't find it. As long as I'm here... let's see. This way is closer, so let's try in this direction. Is that a cave? I think that's it. Just do the usual sweeping motion. Just to cover ground. Another bunny. Oop. A lot of rabbits in here. Ooh, I see gravel. Nope, that's just a regular gravel blob. Oh, wait, here it is. Purple. Alright, so... I know it's kind of cliche to do a full dig out of the area, but okay, I think this might be the actual center. Yeah, because there's the 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let me just mark down these coordinates. 702, negative 877. Trail ruin. Alright. Where's the sun? On its way down. Can probably, if a tree has grown, I'll probably chop that down and then sleep, and then go home. Or I can make it grow. That was fast. Oop. Starting to get a little hungry. I'll need to get a snack soon. I'll just stick around waiting for drops for a couple minutes. Like those. A lot are gonna drop soon. In fact, there are 11 entities up there. I got up to 38 in this direction. Now I can reach it from in here. From out here, rather. Alright, let's put these saplings and the wood and the sticks into that chest, which is on this side. And whenever we come over here, we can just do some tree choppage. Nope, get back up. That polar bear's got a child. Oh, that's a fox. And that's a wolf. You're my fortune, right? Yep. Oop. There's a hole down there. Couple cows. Aha. I recognize this. Ooh, more coal. Don't mind if I do. I also hear a zombie. I need to eat. Zombie is to my right. Ah. There he is. Good enough reason to ignore him. I should build a road over to the igloo. There's the floating tree. There's the waterfall from inside the iceberg. There it is. Oh, I'm level 30. Alright, why did I go over there? Oh yeah, stuff. And as long as I've got the vines in my inventory, I'll head over to the skeleton spawner and put a vine there. Ooh, egg. Ooh, wait, there's the tree. Wandering trader? What are you doing over here? What have you got? Red sand, ice, several dyes, and some flowers. I don't really need anything from him today. Is there something down there? Or is just a trick of the eye? I think it was just a trick of the eye from all the various little cavernous areas. Okay, now that should prevent entity cramming. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna get some dinner. I'll see you in a bit. And then hopefully that vine does its job. Alright, I'm back. Got some cereal. And it seems the vine isn't working. I know it's supposed to. Not sure what I'm doing wrong. That's my bow. I put my bow in there again. Alright. I know that's supposed to work, though, so I'm going to put some vines down here. Just to make sure. I can put that in the chest down there. Wait, leather. Why would I have needed leather? Books for the librarian that gave me unbreaking. If it's still night, I'm going mining. Yeah, it's still night. Get me some more coal. Is there anything over here? That goes to the outside, so I don't want to go up there. There's some coal, as well as the outside. Okay, it's just a little hole, though. Let me cover those up. Or rather, fill those in. I don't have any wood to actually make any more sticks, but there's this whole area that I wasn't aware of. Probably because once I saw daylight, I just turned around. This is a way back down. I didn't go up there, probably because I ran out of torches. Or I just went this far and then turned back. Ooh. Oh, there's coal up there. just that one fell. Good. Is there more down here? Yep, this is where the zombie spawner was. Right, and my inventory was full, so I couldn't take any of that. And that's just that. Oop. I see more. Okay, that's definitely spawnable. Maybe that's time to go. Yep, it is daytime. No space there. This should work. Maybe not. If you're typing out the command, you don't need to put your username. But it doesn't work if there's a space. I just got a bunch of junk in my inventory. At least I can do that. And trade coal. Oh, you just reset. Cool. Alright, I've got over a stack of emeralds. I was trying to decide whether to do over a stack or almost a stack and a half. Which means we can get bookshelves from this guy. level him up. What do you got? Mending for 24. Really, dude? Okay, so Unbreaking 3, I'll need it on all my armor and all of my tools. Let's just get 2 more. Where's the sun? Midday? Might have enough time to get over there. There's a zombie and a skeleton. I'll take the eggs. I think that's the polar bear that I've been seeing. Nope, it's over this way. There's the floating tree, I think. Or is that just a mountain? That might just be a mountain. That's just a big... Ah, yep, this is right. This feels right because that's a plain area. A snowy plain. Still got a ways to go. It's at 576, if I remember correctly. I haven't been down this way before. Give me that sugar cane. Actually, since I've got a librarian here, I should probably set up a sugarcane farm as well. Oh wow, I took a massive detour. Should be on the other side of this hill. Yep, I just saw one of these fall. Right. Hmm. I knew it. Get back in there. Actually, maybe I can get you back. Where'd you go? Aw, oh, dang it. Forgot about that a little bit. Get in there. Nope. Because you can still get out the sides. Yes! Yeah, let's put that one there. It belongs here anyway. It'll also leave the sugar cane so I can make a farm later. Well, got what I came for. The books. Or did I? Nope. There we go. There's nothing else back there, is there? Alright. Creeper. Come on. Let me out, please. Thank you. There's the cows. There's the lava. Alright, let's go back to the village and actually get something done. unless I want to go farm more ominous bottles. I think that's what I'll finish stream with. Come to think of it. You've got Unbreaking 1, so yeah. Okay, those are my picks. I just need my armor. Nope, you've already got Unbreaking 3. As do you. Alright. They all have Unbreaking 3. Okay, cool. As does my bow. And my sword. My axe doesn't, though. So, what other tools do I have? I know I have some diamond shovels. Efficiency 5 and mending. And nothing. Alright, let's do the shovel now. Oh, 6 levels. Should be able to get plenty of levels, though. Or, I'm not too far from 6. Trade with this guy. You're still at 3. This ought to be plenty, right? Yep. That bumped me up to 8 levels. Alright, aside from the hoe, I've got fully enchanted tools now. Or at least, enchanted enough. If I get rid of a bunch of stuff, I can go back to... I can go back to doing that entryway. Oh yeah, that's why I didn't go farther up there. I kind of want the stairs to reflect this portion. just to give the impression that they were built by the same people. I need torches. Actually, what's the darkest this gets? 3? That'll work. I'll just take away half of these. Nope. Alright. That one's got the glow berries. Take this one. Yeah, let's just do Silk Touch. Two. It's raining. Coming down rather hard. Yeah. Pouring hard. music stop or... Okay, it's going. It's just a quiet song. Again. One, two. We're at 59, so we're almost to the top. Actually, maybe one more go ahead. Aha. Alright. I put my bow away. I didn't even know this was here. It's a small little cave. Alright. Yeah, yep. Right here. Now that we got that done, we can do something else. I have a specific something else in mind. I want to make it easier to get to that village. Or that igloo. I will need more torches for that, though. Let's see, it's about 1,000 blocks away. Divide by 20. That's 500. No, 50. I'll need about 50 torches. Hey, forgot I had those. Oh, right. I did forget about that. It gives you four torches for all of those. Almost missed that sugar cane. Hello, pig. Come on. Let me out, please. Thank you. I don't think it's... Come on. These aren't gonna move anywhere, so... Let me put that there and get this back. Oh, there's a geode down there. 8. Nope. Come on. Thank you. Whew. That's full of mobs. Looks like you can get up to me. Oh yeah, knockback. I am somewhat concerned about those skeletons. I don't really care about that. XP? There's another geode right there. Alright, I'm gonna have to... do this. Alright, let's see what coordinate I'm going for. 61. So I'm going 1 on the evens. Darn creeper. Okay, I don't have a lot of these left. Shoot. That's a big geode. progress. Alright, let's try this again. No skeletons. Little squid ink. He's got thorns. Does thorns only apply if you attack the item? Ooh, that's pretty good. Does thorns only apply if you attack the item that has the thorns on it? Yep. Alright. Now they can't get to me. Oh, I'm actually out of stone. Right. I still need to light this up. So this, if I'm not mistaken, was 41. Yep. Well, this one should at least be easier. Ooh, coal. Shoot. I didn't consider water. Okay. Probably as far as I'll go with that. I figured there'd be caves, I just didn't figure they'd be right away. I wonder what biome that is. Frozen ocean, maybe? I'm a few blocks away from where the next torch will be. I know I don't technically need to because of that lava. Oh no. welcome back, Warzone. Can spider eyes be traded for emeralds? Let me check. Actually, yeah. Oh, I don't want to save the page. I want to search. No, they cannot. Okay, that's just a ravine. Mouse, move, please. Thank you. Okay, good. It's done. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Another one? That's fine. Next I need 81. Alright, now I want to go odd 8. Because we crossed 0. Oh, I don't need zombie flesh. Don't need wool. Odd 8. couple hundred blocks, we should be seeing a river. And as the biome. Ooh, frozen river. Snowy taiga. Wait, I was supposed to put one over here. Odd 8. Oh, shoot. Okay, so there's water up there. River. This isn't where I want to come out, though. Actually, I am going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I was just looking for my water when I came back. I just remembered that I left it in the kitchen. Okay, odd 8, which means I need 298. Okay, now this says river. This might be the river next to my taiga. That says taiga. Huh. Just a little cave area. Right, no more spawns in here then. I'm fairly certain I've gone too far now. Or at least farther than I need to. Ah, I hear the cat. And running water. So as expected, I am somewhere near up there is the mining colony. Actually, that's stupid, because that's where the torch is. That's also stupid, because then I'd be blocking off the torch. Right here. it's nighttime. Okay, I'm leaving that there. And schlepping. Alright. 10 more blocks was about to here. But is this Y31? It is. So I can keep going. Alright, let me up. Aha. Rude. I don't have my bow. He's got thorns. It's always a thorns chest plate, isn't it? Dang it, Enderman. I see you up there. Acting all innocent. Oh yeah, I've still got decoration ideas for down here. But that can wait. Dang it! Alright. Time to dump some stuff. Do a little healing. You're still at 3. That's right. You got a fortune 1. There we go. Alright, now you're fully leveled up. But mostly I got my shovel healed a little bit. And now you got those. I forget, how many emeralds for a name tag? 15? Same with you? 15. You don't have name tags available yet, do you? You're still not a master. What you got? Yeah, just the protection. Alright, well, I'm gonna put this stone up in the chest for the town square. Oh, come on. Turn, mouse! It's not actually the mouse, it's the mouse pad. Oh, actually, I'm not using regular deep slate yet. Because I haven't had access to it yet. I will need to fix the door, though. And that. I do rather like that. Let me put the stair back. For the rest of these, I'll go with this style for the rest of these. Oh, I forgot the trapdoors. That counts as a village chore, right? Where else would I have put them? Those are spruce trapdoors. There's dark oak. Right, well, I've got those. Nope, not that. How does it look if I put the other two up? Better. I don't have enough to do the whole thing. Can at least do some of it. Alright. I said at the end of stream, I can go farm more ominous bottles. where did I put my bow? There we go. Oh, wait. I'm breaking 3. Just need a mending book. It's channeling. I need a shield. Do I have iron? I do have iron. I need wood. Oh, there it was. Alright. Let's get some arrows from the spawner. He's still here. This time we'll take 2 stacks of arrows. Alright, the pillage tower is at negative 344, negative 1463. Is it starting to get dark? Yep, it is. Alright, change of plans then. Since it is almost 9, I will just go to sleep and then we'll start the next stream with some ominous bottle finding. I may also do it off camera. I know I do a bunch of things off camera. But that is going to do it for tonight. Let's see who we can raid. Joe Hills is terraforming. Liara is playing Squidcraft, or Minecraft, but the stream title says Squidcraft Petting Zoo. That's probably that. Grim Progress is playing Fortnite. California Burbs, his usual thing. Let's raid Liara. We haven't raided her in a while. Liara is a variety game streamer. She is currently on daily stream number 229. What day was 229 days ago? Ah, that was the first of the year. Liara is also part of the... Let me get her name spelled right. Part of the Hermitcraft Recap, hosted by Pixel Riffs, and clips provided by Sloy XP. I think she's also part of the End of the World... Yep, she's part of the Endworld Radio crew. So let's go in and say hi. And I'll see you in there.
Adult polar bear! Run, 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 run! Swim, swim, wait, 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 wait! Go, 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 go!
Oh, did you find yourself a baby?
Yeah. It
Nice.
didn't have an adult with it, but then another adult with its own baby saw me.
Yeah. GG. I'm glad you found one. How's it going? What you up to today? Well, that is
Hey,
quite a
Muffin
dig
and
through
Saber.
somebody's thing.
Yeah, Muffin and Saber. One difficulty I think you might have, and you need to allot for time, is having your animals actually in the pen.
Well, I'll call a 5-minute warning to make sure people make sure they're Actually, not too far. Yeah, we're doing a game where we are gathering up as many mobs as we can and bringing them home. Village chores.
Oh, I had an ender chest here at my base, but apparently I don't.
Rip.
Good job, Clay.
Wait, what? I can't put a lead on a dog either, on a wolf that's not tamed.
There's a wolf I tamed somewhere around the thingies.
Okay, you already got a wolf for this. Okay.
Yes, I already got a wolf.
Arena, we have a fair competition between two different players. So it's going to be a race to see who gets out the fastest. So what we're going to do in this episode is obviously construct that mini game, but we're going to focus on exploring the ways in which we can use this wind burst mechanic and the armor stands to make like a really fun obstacle course. And before we start, two players called Mace Race. And at some point in the future, I want to build a fantastical sign at the entrance. But for now, this wimpy one will have to do. So here's the dealio. If we can construct a course in which the players have to race through and using the mace and the wind charge allows you to get through faster, then if we mirror that arena, we have a fair competition between two different players. So it's going to be a race to see who gets out the fastest. So what we're going to do in this episode is obviously construct that mini game, but we're going to focus on exploring the ways in which we can use this wind burst mechanic and the armor stands to make like a really fun obstacle course. And before we start that, I have just a couple of things to talk about. So let's pop over to Creative World. I was really concerned when I was in the trial chambers, and the very first book that I got of Windburst was just Windburst level 1. And then the second book that I got was Windburst level 1 too. And here we have all three different levels on the mace, and we can kind of test it by walking up to this. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, that makes it nice and easy to do this. Oh, I've not actually seen one of those armor stands get destroyed in testing before. I think it has something to do with the height at which I fell from. It's because I'm in creative mode. Of course it is. I've totally lost my train of thought now. Oh yeah, it's the difference between the wind bursts. So it turns out that wind burst 1 is actually a pretty reasonable height to bounce back up to. Of course, with each higher enchantment, you go higher up. And with level 3, it is kind of ridiculous how high up in the sky you get. In fact, the full damage that you accumulate from that shot might actually put you in a little bit of trouble. If you're wondering why I'm not taking damage, it's because I got resistance on. So for the purposes of our minigame, I actually think that like level 1 is just the right amount. So that was a huge sigh of relief. The next thing that I want to show you, this is like 2 of 3 before we start building the minigame. I'm actually going to show you my Twitter for a moment here, because yes, I do use the website Twitter, formerly known as X. I'm actually going to show you my Twitter for a moment here, because yes, I do use the website Twitter, formerly known as X. It was back on June the 6th that I found this little thing we're going to take advantage of right here. And yes, I'm very aware that this is not the Trials and Tales update. It's the Tricky Trials. So now you know I've been itching to show you this mechanic and build this minigame for some time. It does involve the data pack, although it's now just a mod that we use, but this is all vanilla stuff that you can modify. When you turn on no gravity, you can strike this thing and it doesn't move. So this one right here, it's floating in the air. And this means when we hit it, its position is going to stay exactly where it was before. Now, the reason that I showed you this is because there is a way to do it in survival, but it's not quite as flexible as this, and it's not quite perfect. As you can see, the hitbox aligns right into the corner on that side, but not on this side, so it can be nudged about just a little bit. And for the purposes of our game, I want to make it look really like slick and clean. And so I'm going to go with the floating stands, and we're probably going to put, you know, a few blocks below it and around it. And then that way it can kind of make sense structurally when you look at it. And that brings me on to point 3. You see, I had an idea that involved using a custom model, but I think I might be taking things a little too far with this next idea. So an objective for me is to look at some like vanilla alternatives, which could involve using some pieces of armor. But for now, I need to come down here and grab some pumpkins. All right, and now I've turned our carved pumpkins into this funky looking thing right here. It's supposed to be like a lime terracotta block with a slime and then an emerald on top. Basically, I've tried to make this thing look vanilla as possible. Let's go and put it onto here. And that, my friends, is aligned perfectly with the hitbox of the armor stand. So now if we go ahead and make it invisible, it's like we've got a custom block that sits perfectly on top of a wall block. And, you know, visually, this actually looks really good, I think. Let's just kind of like drop down and Oh, fail. I think you can't actually strike this thing when it's invisible, though. I've just had some trouble with that. Now, sometimes my timing is just off, but yeah, no, okay. So you can't strike it when it's invisible. So it's always going to have these little arms poking out. And like I said, I wanted to explore some vanilla alternatives to this. So for now, that idea is kind of on ice. And this is where we shift gears now and we start to actually build the assault course. And so before we get to that, if you are enjoying this episode, please do leave a like. And hey, if you're not subscribed and you want to catch future episodes, I got big plans for more big episodes. So hey, make sure you subscribe. Thanks for watching and let's crack on with it. Construction has begun and it's not much to look at yet because this is just the first room. For now, though, we are focusing on just developing the game. There will, of course, be like a lectern to explain it and something to control the door so that the players can go in at the same time. But before we get to that, preparation for a big project like this is key. And I've been using speed to get around, but that's not going to be active when we're playing the game. So we've got a little bit of redstone here to help us turn that off. This is going to be a really big build. So over time, something like moving around faster is really going to add up. But let's focus on playing the game as I've got the first room here. And it's like the tutorial room. You're going to get used to dropping down off the edge here, hitting the armor stand, and trying to get to the other side. But I learned something important when making this room. There isn't much of a curve for a successful hit and making your way across to the other side. You kind of always just land on the top of these ladders. The original vision I had was with many more ladders, and so a bad hit would kind of land you lower down and you'd spend more time going up to the next section. But there isn't much variance in the outcome of doing this for that to really make a difference. And I was thinking that small things like that would add up in our race, but I think it's going to be a case of if you miss it, then you're falling behind. And that's probably going to be the bigger factor moving forward. So with that philosophy in mind, I have made a major expansion. I've been at this for hours. Let's go ahead and check out the next section, which I was originally going to have go in this direction. So I'm going to drop down here and not look to the right straight away. I just kind of wanted to show you how I've been figuring out these level layouts in survival, because doing this is immensely fun. Like, it is a blast to just rearrange the placement of these and then have fun goofing around, jumping about, getting high up in the sky. It's great fun, and I learned a lot from placing all of these ones, but decided to do this differently. And also for us to venture in a straight line. You see, these copper grates here are intentional so you can see what the other player is doing in their area as you race. So I've decided rather than go off to the side, let's keep this thing in a straight line. And because of that, we got a ridiculously massive section here. Yep, I've clearly been on the grind. This thing took a few hours to put together, but it is immensely fun to play. And the advanced way to play is to try and skip over these two at a time. It's very risky, but I've got on the knack of this now, and then when you get up to the end here, there's just enough to bring you to the top. You can also get back in the game if you land on these blocks by sort of jumping behind and then hitting the armor stand to continue. But if you do that down at the mud level, it's really difficult. You have to kind of like jump back and hit one of the ones back here. And if you can time it just about right, you can kind of get back in the game. It might be faster to like run across the bottom here, turn around, time it very carefully. Let's do that again. Yeah, there you go. That might be faster. So I'm probably going to replace all of this down here with soul soil. Now, I want to do a thing where you go across, go down, go across again, go down, go across. And that's so that we could avoid continuously dropping the player down and sending them back up again. But honestly, this is its most fun when you are actually traveling upwards. So I've got a bunch of ideas for like laying these things out and having them interact with a few other blocks. The really fun ones are the ones that go up, and I don't know why I was trying to avoid that. So the idea here was to go from like left to right. As you can see, it's really tricky. But I've had a fair bit of practice as well. Sometimes you just have to kind of like wait on the armor stand and then swing over again and maybe. Oh, I missed. You know what? I was going to ditch this section, but it's a good challenge actually. And since we've done half of it, we'll just continue now with dropping down and going back up. So the next one will be our last proper challenge, and then we'll follow it with something that's also challenging, but mostly just fun for the final section. So as you can see, floating armor stands, I did wonder about them having blocks underneath, but that makes it even trickier. And actually getting started here can be kind of awkward. So I'm still messing around with the armor stand placement, but once you get going here, like this is really fun. Whew! Can we go all the way up? Ah! There's also like no reaction time for looking around and sussing out where the next bit is. So that's why you have to kind of like go up above them and then figure out what one you're going to hit next. And we're at the last bit where you have to use that one there, and then you can make it to the end. This is so much fun. I'm having such a blast putting this one together. Look at the footprint of this thing. It is absolutely bonkers. And after this crazy climb, we have another one, except you got to drop all the way down. And you'll see here, they're in a straight line going all the way to the top. This was a lot of fun when I tested it on my creative server, but here on Hermitcraft, it was way tougher. I think it might be a latency thing, but I've done enough of this now to get some really good timing, and it's all about timing. You got to drop and you got to hit one of them between the gap, and if you do it right, like we're doing right now, Whew, it feels really satisfying to get up to the top here. And this, my friends, is actually where the end of the course is going to be. We'll have a button hooked up to some redstone, but all of that polish is what I'm going to get stuck into next. Starting with the entrance, which I have modified slightly. Originally, I wanted to have my two sections side by side so that the players could see each other through these grates, and then I thought that we'd have like a viewing area on the outside. But if we put the viewing area through here in the middle, players will still be able to look across and see how the others are doing, and then anyone who wants to watch can watch both sides at once. Although it might be a little bit challenging with all the ups and downs, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. And let's do a little reveal before we start working on the name of the game. You've probably guessed it already, but the opposite side is going to have the opposite spectrum of the copper. And yeah, that means I've got to mirror everything that we just built in a second lane with these blocks. And that is something I'm going to undertake in between episodes, because I really want you to see the full vision for this, which leads me to talk about some things that I didn't do inside of this game. We didn't use lava, for example, which could be a great obstacle to dodge. The problem with this is that if the player dies inside of the game, they might lose the mace to some destructive environment, and of course it's insanely difficult to replace it. I even felt a little bit tense just then with a mace on my hotbar. Might have accidentally yeeted it into the lava. That would be a very me thing to do. Because I don't want players dying in the game, that's why we've been using water at the bottom to prevent fall damage. And here's another thing that I discovered. If you spam click the mace, you can destroy these even when they've got the gravity turned off. But there might be a way to overcome that. I'm really not sure. You can sort of lock interactions with the armor stand. So if this thing has arms, I can give it an item, but this one here is locked. I'm gonna guess. Oh, look at that. It actually prevents you from breaking it. Amazing. All right, so I can break that one. Very good. What about like environmental damage, like lava flowing onto it? Oh, it stays alive. And it continues burning for a while. So Mace Race is the name of the game, and I think that this is pretty fitting, actually. Originally, I was actually going to use purple blocks, but I couldn't find Pearl's shop for those, so I figured if I just sort of swap the color scheme, that would work for now. And I'll actually consider this a bit of a placeholder. I've been on such a grind to get this done that my creative energy is just kind of low at the moment. So I think we might revise this when we build up more of the entrance in the future, as there is a lot more building to do here. And some of that, of course, will include some redstone. We need to build two different components, and one of these might not be quite as you think, because yeah, that can actually open and close a door. And turns out the range on that is pretty big, so it was opening and closing the door up the front here. And this is when I realized I haven't finished doing the redstone yet. I've gotten a little bit too excited here. We need a little more wiring. I've got to get a signal